What's good, everybody? It's Amon-Rellik, the God Slayer. We're in Division 2. Today I'm going to go over an in-depth look at my sniper build. It is my main character build, even though you guys probably rarely see me play with it. Mainly because of the fact that I spent so much time building this build that after a while it got, I won't say it got boring playing it, but you know how, when you do a particular thing for so long, you tend to decide, you tend to not so much as hate it, but you tend to not choose it when you have other things to do. Like, I've gotten to the point with this build where there's not much else I could do to it. I mean, there's certain things I could probably tweak on it if I wanted to, like, min-max the hell out of this build, but in terms of what it is, it does the job and it does it well. I'll start this whole thing off by saying that, disclaimer, this is my build. There are many other sniper builds out there. Some may be better than this one, but this is mine. It's not a particularly hard build to build, and there will be certain things about it that aren't like hard necessary for the build to work, but there are certain things that I particularly like. So what'll happen is, if you want to use this same type of build, I'll let you know which parts I would suggest changing depending on your particular play style. But this play style here is going to be very, very particular to how I play the sniper class. So let's jump in here. Let's get to it. Let's see if the Black Tusk have taken over everything in DC.
Safe area entered.
Okay. Now, first and foremost, what we're going to do is we're going to change the global settings, because I want to get this. We're going to change it to challenging. Now, the reason why I don't do heroic is because, to be quite honest, challenging is where you'll have the perfect balance of difficulty and rewards. Alright.
We urge all civilians to stay vigilant. Hostiles have been spotted outside the safe area.
Alright, let's do this. First and foremost, this build. It is, of course, a sharpshooter build. TAC 50 sniper rifle. And I'm using, as my main weapon, I am using the Diamondback, which you get from, just to make sure you guys know where I got it from. It is, where is it at? Kinley College. This right here, you will have to complete all 3 of the different missions in Kinley College, and once you defeated all 3 of them, the final mission will open up a place where you will get a guaranteed drop of this weapon. Now, what we're going to do first is we're going to go over the sharpshooter as a class itself. We're going to go over what it offers in and of itself. All right? Alright. Now, what it offers in and of itself, alright, is 1. Increased weapon stability and reduced recoil, and a faster reacquisition of targets. This is basically an overall handling boost to any weapon you use, which is very, very nice. Armor kits repair 100%, removes status effects, and increases your resistance to bleed, poison, and burn for 20 seconds. This is okay. It's a nice add-on to have whenever you repair your armor with your armor kits or whatever. It's a nice buffer to where you just can't be re-bled or instantly reapplied status effect. Increased headshot damage with rifles and marksman rifles allows for precision kills. This is, of course, a must. It's actually probably one of the first things you want to max out as a sharpshooter. At max, it's 15% headshot damage. This is something, again, you're gonna start seeing me focus on the word percent. Percent is always better than flat. Always remember that and that usually goes for any game where there's statistics involved. Percentage upgrades or percentage boosts to anything are always better than flat bonuses. So if something says 15% higher, it's usually better than 15 points higher. You see what I mean? So instead of saying 15%, so like for instance, if you have 15% more damage, or if you have 15 more damage, see what I mean? 15% more damage is more than likely going to be higher than 15 damage. So always remember that percentages is where you really want to put things. Flashbang blinds all targets within a large area of effect. This is nice. I don't usually use grenades as much as you might think you would use them in a game like this, but they do come nice in a pinch. Your signature weapon damage. This is something that you can kind of hold off on. I mean, you do want to get it up, especially if you want to be able to do precision shots on heavy guys. Like for one, like the chunguses as we call them, the big heavy armored guys with the Gatling guns. You can typically one shot their backpacks and their ammo belts pretty easy, but this also allows you to punch through their armor a lot easier. Of course, killing enemies with headshots adds to your armor bar. Killing enemies with headshots adds 1 to your groups. These are more group oriented. This is more group orientated. This is more of your singular. The tactician. What is it? It's called the tactician drone. This drone is going to be one of the keys to the damage of this particular build. All right, this build can do some alright damage on its own, but the damage becomes ridiculous because of this particular item. Now, the tactician drone, it's special because it doesn't do any attacks. It doesn't attack people. All it does is you set it out, and it goes up, and it hovers in the air at a spot, and it basically tracks or pulses any enemy that comes within a certain range of it. We're going to go in further into that later. Of course, get the uniform. Requires, I'm sure you can have a uniform or whatever. This is the Sharpshooter's 93R 9mm pistol. It's pretty alright. It's okay. I don't really use it for real. I use a Magnum. And of course, you always want this regardless, because this and this right here kind of go hand in hand. Whatever your personal sidearm is, the sidearm damage will go hand in hand with it. Of course, I'm using marksman rifle and a regular rifle. And you might say to yourself, you're using 2 precision weapons. You're not using an assault weapon like an assault rifle or a SMG. You're using 2 marksman weapons. And of course, digital aiming device for long top rails. So you might be kind of thrown off by that, but we'll get into that later. All group members that are closer to enemies, I get extra headshot damage, which is nice. They get headshot damage, extra armor while in cover. That's going to be very good because I'm going to be in cover a lot. After 20 seconds in cover, you start generating 5 marksman and 5 rifle ammo every 10 seconds. This is also nice. And then, of course, this is like your PvP thing. 50% pulse resistance. This is like your PvP thing. But this is a solid class. I do like it. I do like it. Now that we've seen what the class is built for, let's see how I've done it. First and foremost, I am using Diamondback. This weapon is a rifle. It is a rifle. It is particularly is a 1988 lever action. It is a lever action rifle. So its firing rate is rather not on the fast side at all. But I've got it rolled with this usually how it comes, I think. Almost maxed in terms of max headshot damage, almost max rifle damage, and almost max critical damage. Nice. It has got a ridiculous amount of stability, although its accuracy could leave something to be wanted there. But we have Agonizing Bite, which is the talent. Agonizing Bite is probably one of the coolest things I've seen on a legendary in this game. And what's cool about it is it's the amount of damage it gives. Because when you see things like damage amplified, it says Diamondback randomly marks an enemy. Hitting that enemy consumes the mark, guaranteeing a critical hit with damage amplified by 20%. Again, we're seeing that word percent. We want to see that word percent. And amplified damage is, if I remember correctly, amplified damage is a multiplier. So it multiplies with whatever. I think it might multiply with the critical. After hitting a mark, all shots fired after are guaranteed critical hits for 5 seconds. That is nice for a repeated target. So let's say there is a higher level mob there. I would hope that this thing would. That's the only problem with the weapon, is that it randomly marks targets. So it might mark somebody you don't want, or somebody you probably can't even get to in terms of shooting them. But let's say it marks a regular red mob. I can kill that red mob and then immediately switch myself to targeting a more powerful mob and get way more damage for 5 seconds. And basically dump my clip into that particular mob for maximum damage. This weapon, you'll notice in my playstyle, this weapon is not used unless I am in a situation where most of my targets are within medium range. But again, depending if I play this right, if you play this class right, medium range or not, shouldn't matter. You should be able to handle things with the next weapon we're gonna go into, which is White Death. White Death comes really maxed. It comes out with some really good shit. One, it has headshot damage, marksman, rifle damage, all maxed out. And look at that headshot damage, 137%. That's nice. And of course, damage to targets out of cover, 10%. Now, what I have on this weapon is I changed its talent. Talent on this weapon I've put on there is flatline. Amplifies weapon damage by 15% post enemies. After 3 kills, applies pulse to the next enemy you hit. Now, that's 15% more damage added on to, again, and that's 15% weapon damage. So that's basically going to turn that 15% marksman rifle damage to 30%. against anything that's pulsed, right? Which is going to be pulsed. Everything's going to be pulsed because of my drone. Now, mind you, we're actually going over the build now. What's up, Kenobi? We're actually going over my build now for it. And so now, mind you, I'm stacking 15% from the actual class, 30 from this particular weapon because of the fact that most of my enemies will always be pulsed because I'll rarely engage without tactician. And then, of course, another 137% of headshot damage coming from this particular weapon alone.
Agent requesting backup.
Now, again, that's just this weapon, all right? That's just this weapon. So we're going to remember that I have flatline. It's going to give me 15% weapon damage for pulsed enemies. Now we're going to head into what my armor build is. I am running 4-piece aces and eights. Now, aces and eights gives me, for 2 pieces, I get an extra 15% marksman rifle damage. So that leaves me up to what, 45%? That's 45% rifle damage, right? Marksman rifle damage. I get an extra 30% headshot damage. So now I'm reaching, what, 167-ish headshot damage? And that's percentage. That's not just flat, that's percentage. Now, in 4 pieces, I get the Dead Man's Hand. What Dead Man's Hand does is it allows me to flip a card whenever I land headshots with a marksman rifle. After 5 cards are flipped, the damage of your next shot is amplified by 30%. That's another 30% added on to my damage period. And that, I believe this 30% is calculated after everything else is. The more shots are enhanced, the better the hand that I have. So if I get a 4 of a kind, that's 4 shots. Full house, that's 2 shots. And for some reason, even though the set is called Aces and Eights, but for some reason, the main name Aces and Eights only gives 2 shots. It's weird. Flip an additional card on headshots. So I can actually build my 5 cards faster if I can keep getting headshots. Now, that's 4 pieces. So I have it on my backpack, my mask, my holster, and my knees. Now, in terms of the backpack talent, we have got Ace in the sleeve. This amplifies 1 extra shot. So if I have 4 of a kind, instead of having 4 shots, I'll have 5 shots that'll be amplified by 30%. And, you know, you get the idea there. Now, there is a chest talent. Like every other set, the chest has a talent. But I did not choose to use the chest. Instead, I chose to use this chest, Chain Killer. Now, Chain Killer is a special chest, it's a named chest that you can find out in the world. It's Walker Harris, and I only needed 1 because I only wanted 1 thing with this weapon, with this chest piece. Now, the chest has, of course, 5% weapon damage. That's nice. I got some decent rolls on the crit damage and the weapon handling, but I changed it for the crit damage. I actually modified it to get as high as I could. Now, the talent on this thing is where it gets really sexy. The talent on this thing is called Perfect Headhunter. After killing an enemy with a headshot, your next weapon hit within 30 seconds deals an additional 150% of that killing blow's damage. Damage is capped at 800% of your weapon damage. This is raised to 1250% if your headshot damage is greater than 150%. We already have a higher than 150% headshot damage with this weapon, which has 137, and with Aces and Eights giving us another 30%. So we're going to always have about 1250% extra headshot damage. Now you're starting to see where my build's looking like. You're starting to see where it's coming from now. And of course I have Contractor's Gloves. Now the LMG damage I don't care about. That's not what I care about. What I care about here is this. damage to armor. This will allow, again, one of the hardest things about a sniper build, especially when you're going all precision weapons like I am, is you usually don't have anything that allows you to eat through armor. Now this is not only gives you a high weapon damage and a high, well, I put the high crit damage there, but having a max damage to armor is also very, very nice to allow me to get through some of those bars. Now, we're gonna get into the tools of the trade. Now, some people will choose different things for their tools. I choose to have the decoy. I like the decoy, even though it's got a short duration and things of that nature. I like choosing the decoy because it allows me some breathing room when I need it. This is not something that I originally just throw out there immediately in the fight. I usually throw this out when I need some breathing room. But it is this thing, the tactician drone. Hey, look, you think so, right? You think so. The tactician drone, for one, has a cooldown of only 19 seconds. But look at its duration. Its duration is 362 seconds. If a fight is lasting longer than 362 seconds, you're probably fighting in like a raid or something like that. This should be able to handle any real mission encounter. And the scan range is 60 meters. Now, mind you, I have no skill tiers. Which means I'm not receiving any scan range buffs nor health buffs. I'm not receiving any of those. Like, the tactician drone is just awesome on its own. Like, without any skill tier buffs.
I need a vacation.
And now, like I said, you guys probably see me play this game, and you never really see me play as my sniper build. And there's a reason for it. There's a reason why I rarely play with this build. Other than the fact that I played it so long trying to build it, that I just kind of like, it's not so much as boring, but it becomes stale because I know this build so well. I wanted to try other things with my other characters, but I'll show you what I mean by this build. This build can, if you're good at, if you're patient, this build will reward you so much. All right, so we know the tactician's drone. Alrighty then. So when it comes to the watch, when it comes to offensive, the only thing you should be worrying about is crit chance. Always level your crit chance. When it comes to utility, I would say you could go between skill duration and skill haste. I would say try to level them both equally at times. I'm going to go ahead and do this on skill haste. But these are the two you might want to focus on the most, at least for this particular build. When it comes to the handling specs, you may want to go with stability or accuracy. I kind of do both, even though accuracy and stability are not a problem with this class, to be quite honest. Defensive, it's all about armor, baby. It's all about armor. All right. So once again, Diamondback is just here for whenever we gotta deal with enemies in mid-range, mid to closer range. And we're not too concerned with the revolver. It's just there, to be quite honest. All right. We are in what we're gonna do here, just to show you guys, I am playing on challenging. That is the open world difficulty, is challenging. All right, and let's it's a beautiful gun too. It's a beautiful gun. Beautiful rifle. All right, we're gonna go and do an outpost. And my goal here is going to be to kind of show you how this build works in action. And first what we'll do is we'll take a look at how aces and eights, well, not aces and eights, but how Diamondback works in action on our way there. All right. So, our Diamondback is going to allow us to... One thing I like about it is that it does that. Now, as you can see, Diamondback has automatically targeted somebody. And they're highlighted now.
Come out! Finish this!
Taking way too much damage!
$5 million. Beautiful. Beautiful. Again, I'm playing on challenging. So these enemies are automatically, you know, they're automatically somewhat chunky in their health and armor. But even with a precision weapon like a rifle, I'm able to like eat through their armor with a quickness. All right. Here we are. Now, of course, what we want is to go over there. That's what we want.
Armor's a piece of shit!
Trash. 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 Maybe.
Hostile control point nearby.
All right. All right, we ready? This is how it goes. First off, drone. I'll aim, put the drone somewhere. And now all my enemies are now highlighted. $3 million. $9 million. $15 million. Woo! gonna switch over to an assault.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Not a problem. All right. Killed you? What is he wearing? Oh, wait. Oops, didn't do that. There we go. Come on out of here. There we go. Gotcha. Alright. There he is. You're fine.
That should do it.
Woo! There we go. Alright. $3 million, goddamn! You son of a bitches. Get off that thing. Get off that thing. Thank you, sir. Oh, I see. You did it again. Oh no. There we go. Oh boy, you almost had that. Boy, y'all love that damn thing, don't y'all? Get off of that. Ow. Get all of it. Get all. You get all of it too. Thank you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Ha! Dropped you. Okay. $2.7 million, baby. Oh! Alright. Oh, there you are. Ha 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 ha. Trash. Alright, now of course, anybody who's played this game long enough will tell you, you always wait and clear the first bit of mobs before you look at there. I didn't even need to get any new ammo. Ain't that a beautiful thing? Ain't that a beautiful thing? Alright, now what can happen here, if I can do this right, my sniper bullets, my sniper damage can climb up to like 25 million per shot. And the idea is I wanna, yeah, this is where I wanna post up right there. I can climb up to like 25 million a shot. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna put you, yeah, right on. Alright. Let's go.
Incoming.
Here they come. 4 million. Oh shoot. What are you doing?
They're gonna be in pieces.
Alright, here we go. $4 million. Come on. Get within range of this thing. I'm trying to wait for him to get within range of it. Yeah, there you go. 7 million. $5. 14 million. Woo, baby. Bring them to Papa. Bring them to Papa.
Detected.
Bring them to Papa. Yes.
Reinforcement complete.
13. Come on. 5. 12. 13. Boy.
I'll set up a turret.
Woo. Oh, you glad that shit saved you.
Agent in need of backup.
Come on. God damn it! Okay, I'm getting too antsy. Getting too antsy. Ah! 4. There we go. just dumping up there. Woo!
Well done. We pulled through.
Here we go. Woo! I went through all of her armor and her health in one shot, baby. One shot.
Supply room access unlocked.
Like I said, the more calm you fire, I know at one point I was losing concentration. I was getting too hyped wanting to get the shots off. But the more repeated shots I get with this weapon, with pulsing, with the pulse being active, and with chain killer being active, and with 8s and 8s on top of that being active, I can reach them to almost to 20 million. And it's like even on challenging. Because again, if we look at the actual global difficulty, the only thing that's higher than challenging is heroic. And on challenging difficulty, I can one-shot these enemies through their armor and all of their health. What we got here? Trash. Trash. I think I might actually need that. And that. Okay. What's this? What is this? Ranger Ballistics? Is that Walker Harris? I think I might need that just because I'm gonna max out that weapon damage. Alright. So that was alert level 3. That was an alert level 3.
Let's get him.
On an outpost in challenging mode. So this sniper build is no joke. It's nothing to scoff at.
We could really use your help.
Here, take all of that. Take all of that. I think I might need that. Trash. Trash.
Detected from the control point in proximity.
Alright, y'all get back to
I'm a big fan of the division.
Man, you better get you some armor on. You just walking around here just regular clothes with a little pistol. That's all you got. The world is gone to shit, people. Get your act together. Alright, let's head back to the White House so that we can kind of go over what we just went through. What we just did, we want to have a nice little powwow about it real quick. Okay? Alright. So, We saw Aces and Eights in action. Along with the, of course, the flatline buff from the White Death. Bouncing on with the pulsing of the tactical drone. That is how engagements run with me, at least with this particular character. This is, out of all 4 of my characters, this is the one that I have built to the point to where I just can't build on it anymore. There's not too many enemies in the game that you need to worry about having over like 15, 20 million health. So I can pump. Again, we're looking at what? We're looking at again, we're looking at 1 tier below the highest world tier. And the only thing harder than heroic is the legendary missions you do in like the raid. So I don't have a team to do raids with at the moment, and I don't and heroic is not, it's not worth it when it comes down to the rewards you get back. You know, challenging is like the highest you really need to go for the reward structure. So at the end of the day, this will work for probably the most relevant, highest content in the game. If you're looking for a good sniper build, that's pretty fun. Now, if you notice, I didn't use TAC 50. I didn't use the TAC 50 sniper rifle whatsoever in that fight for anything. I didn't use it for anything, and I did that for a reason, and that was because a lot of people would say, if I was to use this weapon right here a lot, people would say that this rifle is what's carrying me in my build. I wanted to show you that you don't have to worry about this rifle in any form of fashion when using this build. That TAC rifle is just extra. You know, to be quite honest, you're gonna do more damage with this weapon. You're gonna do more damage with White Death than you will this weapon. You know, even though it says total damage 2.3 million, even though it says that, you saw I did more damage with this weapon. And there's a reason for that too. The main reason why is because special, if you remember looking into the build here, special ammo, or should I say specialized weapons, if you notice, even though it scales with tier, the specialized weapon, what it does, or what they do to this weapon, is they nerf it against like bosses and things of that nature. And a lot of this weapon, like for instance, like, okay, it's capable of penetrating all but the heaviest armored targets, hitting multiple weak points in a single shot, and creating decompression shockwave that damages nearby enemies. It's reduced damage against named enemies. So it's not even really good as a boss weapon because it's reduced damage against bosses. I'd rather pound the boss down with agonizing bite and get full damage. I'd rather pound down a boss while he's pulsed with this and chain killer because it's full damage. Whereas with TAC 50, I don't get full damage against bosses. Oh yeah, it'll do great damage against, you know, regular mobs, but so does this. And this weapon, look at the firing rate. The firing rate is only 41 RPM. It fires slow as all get out, and I only have a limited amount of ammo for it. Whereas, I'd rather fire 5 shots of these, and each one of these shots go over 3 million damage, easy. Or fire 5 of these shots, and all of these shots do over 2 million damage, easy. And this one has a 100 RPM shot. And each one of these weapons are all precision. I don't even have an exotic armor piece on. That's another thing. I only have an exotic weapon on. I don't even have an exotic armor piece on. So this build is like This is like the build that's like, this is what I play when I'm serious. When I'm trying to be serious about what I'm playing and I'm trying to actually win. You know. Like, even Snake will tell you guys, like, I rarely play on my sniper build. But he knows if I'm pulling out my sniper build, I mean business. It is considered my main class, even though I barely play it as a main class. That's what makes it kind of funny for me, because I'm not used to, in most games when I have a main class, that's what I play a lot. But I played the sniper build so often to the point to where even though it's my main, I don't play it. I don't play it very often. You know, but whenever I do want to show people that, hey, I can get down with the high grade, because you know you see the streamers and stuff like that, and they be showing off all of their big numbers when they play this game. It's like, oh yeah, I can show you. And a lot of people don't like playing sniper style in this game because of how damage works. And I don't mean damage that you do. I mean damage that the enemy does to you. The way the enemy does damage to you, you can get ate up and killed very easily in this game. And so a lot of people don't like playing. They don't like playing classes that rely on either soaking damage, like a tank build, and they don't like playing a sniper build where it's hard to get through enemy armor. Without contractor's gloves, honestly, without contractor's gloves, it will be a lot harder for me to dig through enemy armor. However, even without contractor's gloves, I do so much damage that it doesn't matter. Because with everything else that I stacked on, with contract killer, pulsing, with flatline, and all of that, because I stack so many different damage modifiers, I can eat through an enemy's armor and their health all in one shot. You know. I've got some other builds that I'm working on. I'm not sure if you want to see those, Kenobi, but I've got some other builds that I'm working on if you want to kind of see how those are intricately working. But I wanted to showcase my main sniper build because I just had it sitting here for the longest, and I was like, I can actually do some really impressive damage with this build. I figured I'd stream showing it off, and of course just generally playing a little bit. I just got the dialysis a couple hours ago, so I was like, I ate, was able to feel a little bit better. So I was like, let me go ahead and knock out a stream, kick it with the people. Because I have a CC build, or I guess you could say I have an Eclipse build that's a CC build. I have a healer build that I'm still kind of working on it, but it's starting to fill out. And I have a tank build. And I know everybody's like, tank builds in Division? What? Again, because damage in this game can be retarded. So it's one of those things where people, when they see tank builds, they're like, what in the hell are you doing trying to be a tank in this game? But just like I believed I could build my own sniper and actually make it viable and high-end content, I think I can do the same thing with the tank build. It's just gonna take me a minute to iron out some of the crinkles I got in it right now. I got some crinkles in it that I need to iron out. I think what I'm gonna do is what I may do with this build. The only thing I really want to change is just the pistol itself once I get a chance.
Here you go. Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
But the pistol I want, I can't get unless I do a raid. That's what sucks. Oh, there was something I had that trash. I'll hold on to that. Trash. Okay, so it was range of ballistics. That's what that was. Okay. It was crit chance. No, it wasn't crit chance. What was it? It was it weapon damage? I believe it was weapon damage. Yeah, it was weapon damage. There it is. There we go.
Agent requesting backup.
All right. I think we can. Okay, I'm already. What is my weapon damage? Where is my white there? Can I get to 16%? No? Okay. Let me see if I can expertise my drone. No. Okay. All right.
Good to see you.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
You don't need all this. Oh, buddy. Get rid of that one. What is this?
Comms has to be our number one priority.
Radius. I don't even use.
Hard getting components these days, so we just have to pray that everything holds up.
Collect your damage. No.
Looking good, Agent.
Rid of all of this. There we go. Bombs. We don't do armor repair. All right. I think we're set and ready to go here. I don't need to do anything. Oh shit.
Don't confuse a working system with a system that's working well.
That over there. Then we can take this and it's over there.
Try again.
And oh god, oh my god.
Could use some help moving stock. We sure gotten a lot more exciting these days.
All right, here we go. All right. Yo. Oh wait, which one is it? Oh, it's this. Oh, we got cash ice. All right.
Evacuation drills will be conducted once per week. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits.
All right. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and you guys let me know which build you want me to kind of give an in-depth discussion on next. I debuted my sniper build today, but I can't go over my. I got two builds for this character actually. My healer build, my CC build, or my tank build. Let me know. Alright. A little more extra discussion on the sniper builds. I will say that sniper builds probably work best in teams. Again, you can solo with them, but they probably do work best in teams. Especially because you'll have time and a chance to assess targets, plant that crosshair on their heads, and make the most out of your build. When it comes to that, playing a sniper build in this game, your teammates are basically guinea pigs. You should always take advantage of them being out in the open or attracting enemies. I always say whenever I play this class, my teammates should see enemies dying in front of them and not knowing why. Yet they do know why. It should be one of those situations where every one of your teammates, your other three teammates, should be in a gunfight with an enemy, and then all of a sudden that enemy just drops dead in the middle of, in front of their screen. If that's happening, then you are playing your sniper class well. Because you shouldn't be in the fray with them. You shouldn't be down on the ground with them. I mean, you might be down on the ground, but you shouldn't be straight into, into the fray. You should be off in the cut somewhere, duck down behind something with a good field of view of everything you need to shoot at. That's another thing. Always picking your spot. It matters to you more than it does your other teammates. Where you choose to bunker down and where you choose your sniper perch matters, because you do want to have a spot where you can see not only directly in front of you, but you have a good line of sight to your left and right. Always also be prepared. Always be aware of what's behind you as well, because of course you may come across enemies that aren't even a part of what you're doing, but they may linger in and become a part of the combat. So always be well aware of what's behind you, especially because you'll spend most of your time scoped. So you're not going to have that privilege of just always knowing. But always take some time out to get out of your scope and assess the situation around you before reacquiring a new target. Again, if you can just make the build similar to what I've got going on, you should be good. Again, like I said, I think I kind of overdid it for what I do in this game, because I don't go to be the best player in Division, but from what I've done with this particular build, it easily clears what I needed to do. So it's one of those things where if you can just get somewhat close to this build, you should be able to. I think the one thing that may hold back a lot of people is the randomness of getting Chain Killer. You might have to play for a little while and hopefully get that Chain Killer to drop. And hope it drops with decent rolls on it. Beyond that and Contractor's Gloves. You're going to really want... Contractor's Gloves is going to be mainly because you're going to want that extra ability to pierce through armor, to knock out the enemy's armor. So, even though it's not, I wouldn't say it's a straight up necessary, it is something that you do want to strive for. When it comes to Diamondback is just what I prefer. If you prefer to have a more assault form of your sniper rifle, of your sniper class, then get you a good FAMAS assault rifle, or just a good assault rifle that you swear by, and have at it. But like, because none of my combat involves me being out in the fray with this class and whatsoever, like I do everything in my power not to be in the fray, I choose both. I choose having both precision weapons. Beyond that, aces and eights, again, try to get it in your head when you count. Try to get it in your head. I mean, you get an audio cue. Once you get all 5 cards flipped, there is an audio cue that lets you know that you have it. On that 5th shot, you'll hear a weird audio cue. But I also like to try and memorize in my head how many, because it allows me to plan out when I need to reload. Because again, Black Death, even though it hits hard, it's only got 5 shots, and so if you notice, both of my weapons only have 5 shots apiece. So at any point in time, I can only fire 5 shots. I mean, a maximum of 10 shots before I am useless until I reload. And the idea is to try and get as many enemies dead per shot. So the closer I can get to 10 enemies dead per rounds of both clips, the better I'm doing with this build. So like, the 1 shot 1 kill method really does make sense here. And again, patience. Taking bullets when necessary, not so much as being a damaged sponge, because you're not a tank, but being willing to take a shot or 2 here and there just to be able to land a shot may be necessary in a lot of cases as well, simply because in this game enemies do have a decent AI, so you will have to like kind of brute force some of your shots because the enemies will spend way more time ducking behind stuff. So you might have to brute force a shot or two. Like if you're trying to take a priority target down, like a healer who's behind cover, but then there's another guy who's shooting you from the left side. Even though you could switch your target to that dude and try to take him out, in that small time frame of you doing that, the healer could run off to a different area, probably bring up and heal another enemy, something like that. So the idea is, you might see me, like you probably saw me do it once or twice, where I'll focus fire a target, and even when I'm taking shots from somewhere else, I'll try my best to still keep that target in my crosshairs. You'll come across times where you might need to take a shot or two in order to get a priority target down. That's where, of course, managing your armor well is going to be a priority. Know how many shots you can take before you need to disengage. That's going to be a big thing. Again, when you're in a team, your teammates are your punching bags. They're the ones that's supposed to go out there and get the attention. They're your decoys. That's the reason why you also didn't see me use a decoy in that fight, for real. And it's because if you had teammates, they should be the ones being the decoys. Never allow your teammates to be behind you. Again, you have a skill in the sharpshooter class that gives them a buff for being in front of you. They get a headshot buff for being in front of you. So never allow your teammates to be behind you. If you are ahead of your teammates, you're too far into the fight. You should be the one in the back at all times. Beyond that, the sniper class in this game is pretty solid. Like I said, its mechanics are pretty solid. It does a ridiculous amount of damage. It's like a proper sniper build can't out damage almost everything in the game, except for a few builds from other ones I've seen. But like, there's not much that a good sniper build can't do. Other than, of course, just like overwhelming force. That's the only thing that's probably it's going to be your kryptonite, is overwhelming force. Because again, the only thing that they could do to nerf my damage in the fight, should I say, would be to use technology breaking stuff. Like, they would have to use like pulsing weapons that are pulsing abilities that like knock out my division tech, my shade tech. So like, that will drop my damage. But even in shade tech dropping my damage, having chain killer with aces and eights and flat, and having those two will still do enough damage to easily, keep the damage high enough to kill efficiently, should I say. The flatline just adds on that base 30% boost to everything I hit, no matter how much damage I'm doing. It kind of basically what that flatline does is it keeps the damage from ever falling below 1,000,000. That's the idea. Is it always? If you notice, all of my shots while I was hitting a post enemy never really fell below 1,000,000. And that's the goal, is to keep each shot being 1,000,000. Because again, you only got 5 shots per weapon. Well, I do. I only get 5 shots per weapon. So I need to make sure that each shot is doing a considerable amount of damage. So it comes out to be pretty good. It comes out to be pretty even. And again, that was solo. So, it becomes even easier when you got somebody helping you kill. But when it comes to like doing, and I do this way because of my particular play style, I like to be prepared. When you do your outpost, always take care of the initial wave of enemies that's there first, so that you have a chance to prepare for the retaliation. And of course, with this class, there is a preparation phase, and that is getting that drone out and set. So, if you're playing with somebody who's a sniper and they're using tactician, please keep in mind that the sharpshooter does need to get their drone in place before they can begin to be a decent DPS, because that's basically what they are. They are the DPS of the group, you know. So the idea is give the sniper a chance to place that thing down. Because if you notice, it doesn't attract enemies. I like put it almost right in front of an enemy, and it didn't attract them, which is great. It's like the only one of the drones that doesn't attract enemies. And so, like, when you if you can give them that, not only can it, you know, help him out, it'll help you guys out as well, your teammates out, should I say? Because when they're pulsed like that, they can be seen through walls, and they can be tracked far more easier in terms of when they're hiding behind things. So it's great. It's a beautiful thing. See here. I'm working on this one. I'm working on my shield build. I mean, on my not shield build, but you know what I mean, my tank build here. I'm working on it. It's a little rough right now, though. It's a little rough. My healer seems to be, it feels like it's in a good place. I just need to put a little bit more into I need to put a little bit more into its versatility, because in terms of healing, it's great, but it doesn't do too much else outside of that. And I'm trying to get my versatility with this one up a little bit more. And there's a secret that I'm going to, well, there's a theory I have, should I say. There's a theory that I have for the tank build. And I'm going to try this theory out first before I go too ham with trying to like tell people about it, because I would like to first test the theory in challenging difficulty to kind of see where it lands, because my goal isn't just to be like, okay, if my build can just barely clear challenge for difficulty, I need my build to be able to clear it, and clear it with somewhat ease. So if it can clear, and what I mean by clears, I mean, can it take down enemies and survive well enough? So that's my idea. So I'm trying to see if I can get that build to do that. Because when it comes to the sniper build, beyond what I've shown, there's not much else to it except for team play. Now there's team play things that I can show off, but of course Snake isn't here at the moment, so I really can't show off any of the team synergy things I would like to show off. So what do you think, chat? Which one of the other bills are you interested in discussing a little bit more about? No, I will do. No, I will do.
Safe area detected.
Talking to the gear doesn't make it work better, but it doesn't hurt either.
Hmm. $3.9. Okay. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Move. Hold up.
Incoming backup request.
34 seconds. That makes more sense. Think. That makes more sense. I need a weapon that is not sniper.
Wish it would cool off a little.
I need a rifle. Yeah. Need a
If the
rifle.
transmitter fails, we're screwed.
Here we go. I need a rifle.
Work it never ends.
I think I have what I need.
Talking to the gear doesn't make it work better, but it doesn't hurt either.
I need to get the smell out.
Okay, I think we got.
Reminds me that some of these parts
Yeah, because headshots grant 25% skill damage for 15 seconds. That's. Well, I was asking if you which other build did you want me to do a in depth on? I've got a CC build, a healer build, or a tank build. I was just kind of debuting my sniper build right now.
Everything runs smoothly right until it really matters. We're doing better than I thought. It feels good to actually be doing something.
Oh, that would probably be that would probably be the tank build. You want to see my tank build? All right. On to the tank bill, baby.
Safe area entered.
All right. Of course. We always put this on challenging in the world so that we can get a proper assessment of how this build will work. Okay. First and foremost, let me preface this by saying this game was not built for all-out gunplay. This game is a cover shooter for a reason. The amount of damage the enemies are capable of doing to you can borderline be cheap. So building a tank build in this game is like an uphill battle. But we are going to try it. You're aiming for it.
Alright. Here you go. Best gear in the city.
Alright, first thing what we're doing here is we're going with the gunner class here. I'm aiming for a LMG and shotgun for my main weaponry. And of course, we're going to be able to generate ammo every 10% of ammo every 60 seconds. Our fire rate for kills will go up for 5 seconds by 5% for every kill. We'll have a 10% weapon handling while not moving, which will be good because we'll be behind cover somewhat. Our Banshee is going to be our get out of jail free card whenever we get too out of control. We'll be able to get bonus armor from when we heal with our armor kits. Every third reload is going to be 50% faster. Killing enemies grants armor, which we're gonna definitely want that. Our riot foam will ensnare enemies, which will kind of keep things in control as well. We also, of course, got our basically powering up our signature weapon, which is a Gatling gun. Beyond that, we also just have bigger than a standard pouch that fits into an ammo belt or a belt filled weapon, which is basically for the LMG. All right, so what am I using in this build? I am using right now a light machine gun. My stats on the machine gun is I have max LMG damage, max damage out of cover for targets out of cover, and maximum health damage. This thing will shred. This thing will shred. The amount of ammo I have in it is 150 rounds in a magazine. And it has a decently fast RPM. I'm using also a M870 Express Shotty with damage to armor and of course shotgun damage and a magazine, which I really don't really care for, but
Agent in need of backup.
I needed to change the talent so that I could get this close and personal. Killing a target within 7 meters gives me a 30% damage, weapon damage buff for 10 seconds. And we are using, of course, the 4-piece Hunter's Fury. The first two of the 2 pieces is going to give me shotgun and SMG damage. The only one I'm looking for right now is the shotgun damage. The third piece, 3 pieces is going to give me plus 20% armor on kill, plus 100% health on kill. Beautiful, beautiful. And then the 4-piece is Apex Predator. Enemies within 15 meters receive a debuff, amplifying my weapon damage to them by 20%. Killing a debuffed enemy with my weapon disorientates other enemies around me, basically makes them confused within 5 meters, and amplifies my damage further by 5% for 10 seconds, and it can stack up to 5 times. So that's at the max a 50% damage, weapon damage buff. But as you saw, I had to be within 15 meters, which is relatively kind of close. Decent rolls. It's all right. I have protection from elites on there in terms of a mod. That's what you're seeing that blue core for. Now the talent on the backpack is Overwhelming Force. Increases the radius of disorient on Apex Predator from 5 meters to 10 meters. So now I can kind of confuse or disorientate people from a further range. Would you please stop bumping into me, you fucking piece of shit. Alright, and of course on the chest, which is also Hunter's Fury, I have Endless Hunger. This increases the duration of the stacks I get from 10 seconds to 30 seconds. So now that weapon damage stack lasts 3 times as long. Very good. Very, very good. Now, what am I rolling with in terms of the other 2 pieces? Picaro's Holster. One, it gives me 170,000 armor. That is a sexy thing to have. And I have a maximum weapon damage roll, and I put on there 5% crit chance. Beautiful, beautiful armor piece. Doesn't really have anything special on it, but it's a beautiful armor piece. Then we have Sawyer's Knees. I have another 170,000 armor. An extra 18,000 health. 9.3 explosion resistance. Now, the talent on these knees, because this is an exotic knees, the talent is Stand Your Ground. Explosions do not stagger me. Increases my total weapon damage by 3 for each second I'm not moving. Stacks up to 10 until I start moving, and all stacks lost. And all my stacks are lost 10 seconds after moving. So that's another 30% of weapon damage added as long as I don't move. Now, mind you, I will be moving. Now, if you look at my armor on the left side here, I have 1 million armor. Now, the health doesn't really matter, but I have over 1 million armor. But we're gonna go even further. We're gonna take this amount of DPS soaking even further, and we're going to go into our shield. Ooh, that shield is ugly. The model didn't. Okay, it doesn't model below. Now, in here I have tier 2 for skill tier, and so what my shield health, the shield health is another 2.2 million. Now, mind you, that's just my armor rating. But I have a shield that I can use to soak damage before they even hit me. That shield has 2.2 million health. It can regenerate health per second, 48,000. And when it's holstered and it's not being used, it generates 78,000 more health. And then I have this little baby, my Banshee Pulse. What this pulse does is it disorientates the enemy around me in a big wave. Now the effect duration is only 4 seconds. The radius is 34 meters. Now, what I like about this, again, it's like a get out of jail free card for me. It allows me to kind of get myself out of things. Now, just like we did before, we're going to take this bad boy out there and we're going to have a good old time with it. We're going to have a good old time with it. Now, what I'm thinking about doing, to be quite honest, though, is I'm thinking about trading out this weapon for the mop. I'm thinking about trading out that shotgun for the mop.
It's hard getting components these days. We just have to pray that everything holds up.
No kidding.
Well, first and foremost, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I want to actually trade out this shotty for the mop. And then we're going to go over here. Since I have the ability to do this, I'm going to go over here.
Nice to see you.
And I'm going to max out that shotgun damage. So now we have max. We're going to try it out. We're going to try it out. Moving bunker, we're going to see. We're going to try it out. All right, with this one, I got max shotgun damage. I got damage to armor, and I get armor on kill. So, we're going to try this out. We're going to work it. We're going to work it out, baby. Let's go.
Need help crafting something?
All right. So, first thing we want to do is we want to go out here. And we're in challenging mode. So, we're going to go for, once again, we're going to go for our good old waypoint.
Hey, Agent. Great to see you.
Now, on this particular build, I do not have an exotic weapon. I could put one on, but I haven't found the need for one, at least. All right. Now, Hunter's Fury, like I said, Hunter's Fury relies on me getting close to the enemy.
Echo nearby.
But my goal here we go. Well, this isn't it, but
Couldn't have done that. Who's got spare ammo? Damn.
I can't see them!
Detect Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna show you what Hunter's Fury does.
Got this one.
Now, if you notice when I killed one of them, all of a sudden all of them like fell over and they all got dizzy and fell over. That's what Hunter's Fury does. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna take over this control point. Let's do this. Here we go.
Agent vital signs 0.
Now you see how much damage they do? How quickly they do it? I have to be very careful with how I approach this. You see how much damage they do? So instead of being able to just take him like that, I'm gonna have to do this a different way. Oop. Oh dear. Yeah, you saw how much damage that was? That's how fast they kill. So, just to show you how, even as a tank, I gotta do this differently. I can't just, even my 1 million. Yeah. So the way I have to tank is I have to rely on Hunter's Fury. I have to rely on my Hunter's Fury. So watch this. Watch this. We're gonna go back over there. But watch this. Ah, hell.
Come on!
Longer, we would have lasted.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! Gotta go up. Gotta go up.
They're moving up on me. Stop them. Bleed out any second. Hit him with everything you got. Oh my God. This buster's good as dead. Now it's done.
Immediate medical
Woo!
assistance needed. Agent vital signs 0.
I'm ready for the next one.
Now you notice I was able to do it a little bit faster. I was able to get a little bit there. I was able to do it a little bit better. But boy, is it hard. Boy, it is painful. It is painful. It is rough.
Incoming backup request.
As you can see, that shit is rough. Yeah, it's rough. Like, it is rough. Now, mind you, I pushed up there just so that they couldn't use that machine gun on me. I was trying to make sure they couldn't use the machine gun on me. But even then, it's like the amount of damage they're able to dump out.
Please approach the safe area using one of the designated checkpoints.
Yeah. Yeah, like, again, this build this build isn't weak. It's not weak. But at the same time, the amount of damage they toss out is dumb. They toss out dumb amounts of damage in this game. Like, it is retarded how much damage these motherfuckers do to you. But I've got a theory. I got a theory.
Yeah. I've got what you want, Agent.
You. You need to craft something?
So it already gives me 2. 6. Yeah. I got a theory. Hold on. I got a theory, okay? I got a theory, and I just need I need everybody to just bear with me on my theory here, okay? Let me see if I can do it. Let me see if I can do it. Not with this. Yeah, you see, like this build has this build is not. I think the only thing that with this build that I probably would have to change, and the only reason now, mind you, here's the crazy part. Do you want me to go back over there and do this the way I could do this? Because I could go back over there and instead of trying to go out there and be gung ho, run and gun, I could clear that area out with ease just by staying in cover. Because I've got literally. This will give me a buffer staying in cover, and I think which one is it? Which one is it? This will give me a buffer staying in cover, and then I think I have something else that will give me a buffer not moving. Cause I can go back over there and just easily mow them down. All right.
We're having a little crisis in crisis.
Just to show you how even with a build like this that's supposed to be tanky, and it's supposed to be tanky, all of the stats say it I am. I just showed you the stats. All the stats say I'm tanky. But this game just refuses, it refuses to give you the ability to survive being pummeled the way a tank should. It refuses. Refuses to let you do it. I'm taking the exact same build now, haven't changed a thing. And this time I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna play this build the way they want me to play this build. This is how they want me to play it.
Fucking die! See that? Looks like we made a new friend. Oh, on me!
Get out of that hole. Alright. Alright, you ready? I'm gonna play this build. I'm gonna play this build the way it wants me to play it. This is how it wants me to play it. It wants me to do this shit right here. No damn sense. Look how they eat through my health. Look how they just eat through it. It's ridiculous. Ah, shit.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. Woo! I was getting jumped. I was getting jumped from both sides. Oh god, this game hates you to play it any other way but cover style. Now you know what? You know what? I would not mind that the game wants you to play that way if it were not for one thing. There's one thing that makes me say bullshit. I wouldn't mind if the entire game was all about cover and nothing else. But
Safe area detected.
But they allow this shit. This is the reason why I'm not. This is the reason why I call bullshit on this.
We've got a clear chain of command.
Yeah. And it's shit like this. Okay. You saw how even with the ridiculous amount of tanky stats I had, it didn't mean shit, right? You saw that, right? All right. We in the same world. I mean, we again, challenging mode, right? Challenging mode. We're going to go back over there with this build. This is what makes me say bullshit.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC.
Okay, are you ready to see straight up bullshit? Are you ready? Let me know. I want you to see how clearly different this is. Mind you, this character ain't got near the tank. Look at that. My armor is only 600 and something thousand. My health is lower. I ain't got nearly the amount of tanky stats to survive any of this shit that the other character could have or should have, right?
Agent in need of backup.
Here we go. guy just spreads fire everywhere. Look at that. Look at that.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Dead. Dead. Burn. Burn. Burnt. Dead.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Burn. Burn. And when you die. When you die. I don't know. Get off of that. And die. Thank you. Oh. Got some more people inside. Smoke y'all out with this. Oh, we got somebody up
Detecting
here.
additional hostile contacts.
Oh, that's all good. Burn. The guy downstairs. Burn. He's gonna burn. Death. Done. I'm done. Get it. Easy peasy. Done. 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 Well, I'm not done. I'm not done. I still got to do the other part of the wave. But you saw how easy that was? You saw how easy that was? I barely even used my actual assault rifle weapon. I barely even used it. Like, this Eclipse protocol build is so fucking OP. Now, you saw me use that, right? You saw me use that, right? Now I'm going to show you a different build on the same character. You ready? We're going to go in here, and I'm going to switch over to my flame turret build. Wait. I don't know. Hold on. I don't even think Oh. No problem. Alright. So now, we are using the X0 set. Mind you, the X0 set is not, it's not like my Eclipse where it spreads fire everywhere. It doesn't just do that. But this X0 set, I've got on waveform. That's gonna basically, it's gonna buff my incinerator and my striker turret back and forward repeatedly. Each one's gonna get a buff for like, it's gonna get like a 30% damage buff for 10 seconds. It's just gonna keep doing that over and over again. It's gonna switch between this one, that one, this one, that one, over and over again. So each one's gonna get a buff for basically like 10 seconds. Now, with the X0 set, what it does is it turns my flame turret. Normally the flame turret will only flame into a cone. What this does is it'll make my flame turret flame in a circle. It'll flame in a full 180 a full 360 circle. All right. Now, I also have, of course, this here that sets enemies on fire, and it spreads by 2 meters. And of course, this adds 25% weapon damage to any enemy on fire. But what this also does is it makes me immune to my fire. It makes me immune to my own flames. So I could just walk around in this shit. It's ridiculous, right? Now, what we want here is we actually want... Where is our weapon at? Where is that weapon I had on? There's a weapon I had on. Where is it? I don't think I have it on me. Actually, now this is why I had the sniper rifle on. This sniper rifle, weapon kills grant 1 skill tier for 15 seconds. It stacks up to 3 times. Weapon kills at tier 6 grant overcharge for 15 seconds. Overcharge is basically this. I already have tier 6 on this flame turret. Overcharge will basically give me a ridiculous boost for 15 seconds. I can either do that, or I could just deal with this instead. Which I think I'm going to just deal with this instead anyway. And I think I'm going to just do that. Yeah. I think I like that better. So with this, I'm going to actually overwrite this. Yeah, I'm going to overwrite this. There we go. Alright. So now you ready? You ready to see how my other flame build does? This is ridiculous, dude. Fire in this game is the ultimate. It is the ultimate power. Fire in this game is OP to shit. Alright, first and foremost, I'm gonna set this up.
Reinforcements en route.
Fire is the most OP thing in this game. Alright, here we go. Come on. Come on. Easy as pie. Easy as pie. Easy as pie. Fire in this game is OP as fuck. Burn. And done.
Is that it?
Thank God.
And done. Done.
Supply room access unlocked.
Hey, where's the rest of the division?
Listen, there will be more fights ahead.
And mind you, that was a turret that didn't even have, that turret wasn't even overcharged. It was just, that's what my turret can do normally. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
It's gonna be fine. Let's secure the area. We're good on supplies.
What's crazy about it is this. What makes fire OP in this game is not just the fact that fire does so much damage. It's the fact that it also keeps the enemy from shooting me. Because the enemy is too busy trying to put the fire out, it's got its own CC inside the damage. And with the first wave, you saw me using the Eclipse build, where as long as one enemy died to fire, it spread that fire to everyone around him. For no reason at all. For no reason, other enemies just caught fire for no fucking reason. While with the other one, the other build I showed you, the Exuro build, I was able to just make sure that any enemy came that would come within any range of me would just burn to death. It's ridiculous, man. And mind you, stat-wise, this build is weaker than my shield build. Stat-wise, this build is weaker. It should not do. And again, like stat-wise, this build should not be able to outdo my shield build. Not stat-wise, but it does. Treats the game like trash. Like, if I want to, like, I usually play this character when I don't want to try hard. When I just want to go, I just want an easy time. This build will give you an easy ass time. This one or my, especially my Eclipse build. My Eclipse build, oh man, that's easy mode. Cause I'm on challenging. Let's go back to the map. I'm on challenging. Look at that. And the control point was almost maxed in terms of its alert level. It was like level 3. It was level 3. And you know what's fucked up? I'm gonna tell you what's even more fucked up. I'm not even done with these 2 fire builds I have. I'm not even done. I can push them harder than this. I know I can. I'm actually aiming for the ones to actually max out both of those fire builds. That isn't even it. What you just saw, the cheese you just saw, isn't even the pinnacle of cheese. It's dumb, dude. Like, it's so stupid. That's the only thing about this game that makes me mad, is that shit don't make sense. Like, why is it that a fire build that has very little survivability on it can literally just make trivial, challenging content? It doesn't make any sense. Trash. Trash. This trash. And now my healer build, I really couldn't show my healer build very well because my healer build is completely all about team play. So my healer build doesn't really have anything really to show. I can show it off, but in terms of like showing it in combat will be kind of difficult. Well, it would be kind of difficult to show what its use is because all of it is based upon having a teammate with me. But I can show you its stats, though. I can show you the stats of it. I'll put it to you this way. That fire build, even though I haven't even spent half the time I built on my sniper, that fire build
Safe area entered.
is actually stronger than my sniper build, even though my sniper build I put way more time in. And shot for shot, bullet for bullet, my sniper build clears way better than the fire build does. But all my fire build has to do is shoot one fire thing out, and I can kill like 8 enemies without even firing a bullet. It's ridiculous, dude. It is dumb. Alright. With this particular build, I can't really show too much in terms of combat-wise. I just want you to see... I just want you to look at ally repair. I can repair 1 million HP. That's 1 million armor. I can bring back a person's armor from nothing to full health in one shot. Tier 6. Because even though it says ally, even though it says HP, it also applies to the armor. And of course I'm using the artificer. And what this does is it basically makes, it buffs my tech and it buffs the tech of all of my friends in my party around me in a radius. Now, most people will say you should play survivalist if you're gonna be a healer. No. You play technician if you want to be a healer. If you want to be a real healer, you play technician. Mind you, armor in this game, the only reason why I was able to scale to 1 million with my tank build was simply because that's what I went for, full tank. Most builds in this game will never get past
Backup request.
will never get past like 600,000 or 700,000 armor. So for me to be able to fully heal somebody with one shot of that thing is beautiful. It's nice. Like this, I could heal a legendary raid with this character. I could heal a party through a legendary raid with this character. And I'm not even done with it either in terms of healing. But it's where is it at? This is there's a particular ability that makes this better to choose. Where is it at? 1 plus 10% skill healing. That's one thing. And then there's another thing. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, shoot. Where is it? I had it before. Where is it at? The artificer itself boosting as well. But it's yeah, it's this. My future initiative. Future initiative is it's based around repairing, but what makes this thing really good is when I'm at full armor, me and my allies both get skill damage and weapon damage up by 15%. And I share the amount of armor repair I give. So if you see when you repair an ally, you and all allies within 5 meters of you are also repaired for 60% of that amount. So if I shoot my healing thing at somebody and they're within 5 meters of me, they'll get the heal, I'll get 60%, and anybody who's near me will get 60%. So I can actually group heal by healing one person. Then with the chest piece, it increases the damage bonus from 15% to 25%. Then I have my exotic Black Tusk special unit gloves with some high stat rolls on it. And it has transference overclock. It grants 15% hive skill repair haste for per skill repair. So this thing can actually, like, its refill speed is 1 second. And then on top of that, I can detonate it to get my cooldowns, but I can also grant overcharge. And if I already have a skill tier 6, my overcharge won't just overcharge me, it'll overcharge even all of my other friends' tech. And then I have, of course, this backpack that has calculated, which kills from cover, reduces my skill cooldowns. So basically, it allows me to get back my ammo from this, which is only a 22-second cooldown, and it allows me to get back my charges faster from this, which each charge comes back 1 per second. And when it comes to my weapons, I'm using an assault rifle here, but I am using Merciless. The reason why I'm using Merciless is because this thing explodes. This weapon fires on trigger pull and release. If both bullets hit the same target, I get a stack. At 7 stacks, shooting the enemy will deal 500% amplified damage and creates a 7-meter explosion that also deals 500% weapon damage, consuming all the stacks. I could run out there and try this build out. Let me I could kind of show you this build. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Now, for the healer build, we're going back over here again. We're on challenging, and we've got a level 3 control point. Now, again, my artificer is what's going to actually keep things in check in terms of my healing. Now, when it comes to this weapon, the only problem with the Merciless is how much kick it has. It has like a lot of kick on it. Holy shit. Alright. This thing kicks like crazy. Oh. I keep forgetting that. Okay, that's right. I gotta let go. Hit it again. I know. Hit. Hit. No.
There's nothing like dropping a high knee.
Who's that? There's that explosion. There's the other explosion. All right. There goes that one. And you go down. Okay. The kick on this weapon is horrible.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Incoming hostiles detected. Vital signs critical. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh,
Agent vital signs 0.
I was able to actually take way more punishment than my tank build. Simply because of the amount of damn healing I can pull off. Now, honestly, what I should have done there, and I'm going to do it this time around, is I shouldn't have just tried to stay in that one spot. That's not normally what you do. But yeah, like I could technically take way more damage as a healer simply because I can out heal the amount of damage they do to me with this build. However, you would think with having such defensive abilities like my tank build, you would think I'd be able to last longer, and it just doesn't work out that way. Like, I'm gonna actually go into this a little bit more in an assault form. I need... Come on. Get out of there. Alright, thank you.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
I can just heal whenever I want. It's ridiculous. And it's just full back heal. Full back heal again.
Serious trauma detected.
Come on out. Next. Quick pieces left. Grenade away. Someone got spear armor? Never liked him anyway. Huh?
A little bit longer. But the build itself allows me to take punishment with a far less worry about dying. All I gotta do is just keep moving. It's ridiculous. Like no matter what, no matter how much damage, even like fire damage, if you notice, with the fire damage, I could just put a thing down and just heal through the fire damage. The only thing this build is missing in terms of damage wise is I need to get more damage to armor. I need to be able to pump more damage into the armor and knock the armor out. I mean, yeah, depending on how you plan it, yeah. Yeah, in terms of playstyle freedom, it is. Like, it's not... It's definitely not, it's not friendly to certain builds, man. Like...
Reinforcements incoming. Incoming hostiles detected.
Watch this one.
Cut you up!
How's it feel to die?
Reinforcements in place.
Oh, wherever they are, they're dead.
target. Don't have a shot.
I got the hour. Got three there.
I'm not afraid of you.
Get out of that hidey hole, goddammit.
Cover me, I'm moving.
Backup request.
Someone cover me. Need to reload.
Get out of that hidey hole, damn it.
Hit him!
I'd like the look of that.
They're going around us!
Get out of that hidey hole, damn it.
I know who you are.
Yeah.
Quick, quick, reload.
Supply room access. Unlocked.
And I'll admit, I use a lot more bullets than in the other build. I use a lot more bullets than any other build. But at the same time, I'm like almost impossible to kill in this build. As long as I don't just play utterly stupid, I'm almost impossible to kill. Whereas with a tank build, no way. There's almost no way you'll be able to play a tank build and actually survive.
Thank you for showing up.
Because you just can't tank damage like that. Like you can get pretty tanky, but you just can't fully tank damage the way you think you should. So like it just doesn't happen. Like I wish it did, but it just doesn't happen. Like
Hey, Agent. We need all the help we can get.
because again, I enjoy playing the healer builds. I enjoy playing all my builds, but it's like I would like to be able to play something a little bit more action-packed in terms of like a little more involved. I would like to play a build that's a little more involved, where I can run in there and get in the fray, you know. And it's like you can't do that in this game. I mean, again, maybe they don't want you to. I mean, I get it, you know. Yeah. Because that's what it seems like. Because, again, the reason why it seems like that is because, again, you can have a build like the fire build. Like, the fire build doesn't even require me to be behind cover. The only reason why I was behind cover was just because I was there. Like, 90% of the time, the enemy can't shoot me because they're too busy trying to put the fire out off themselves. So it's like a fire build doesn't even really require you to be in cover like that. Yet every other build is like, if you're not in cover, then you're not doing. Then you, like 90% of your build is being cover. It's ridiculous. Like if you're not playing the Eclipse fire build, then every other build is basically that. Get in cover and stay there. But with this weapon, I'm actually going to I'm gonna actually show you what you need to, what you really need to do to make my to make the exotic work well. I'm gonna show you. If you really want that exotic that I have to work well, you need to do this. Okay. Hold on, I need to find
Need help grabbing?
I wonder if I have a backpack worthy. I wonder if I have a backpack that's worthy. Yeah. Actually.
That transmitter fails.
Actually.
So let's make sure it doesn't fail, okay?
Actually. Yeah. Actually. We can take, where's that backpack at? We can actually take we can take this backpack right here. Yeah. And we can actually do that. Take that off. Put that on. And then where is it at? Is it here? Huh. Wait a second. Am I looking at that right? Or is it on the chest? Is it the chest that it's on? I may not change. There it is. Brace. This particular skill on your chest piece will allow you to use the Merciless a whole lot more effectively, because it'll stop that. It'll literally make it to where it doesn't kick almost at all. However, I don't think I can use that because, yeah, my chest piece, it's necessary for me to use this for my chest piece. So honestly speaking, I can kind of go back to the bag I had. Yeah. And then pull that off. And to be quite honest,
Always good to see you, AJ.
and that's the thing about it too. Like, this game could be really, really good, considering that it's got cool exotics in this game. Like, there are some exotics in this game that are pretty dope. Like what is it at? Other than like Chameleon can be all right. Say Elmo's has been like pretty. It's been a pretty good gun for a lot of people. Shooting the enemy, give this weapon 1 stack. At 100 stacks, the next magazine will be filled with shock ammo. This with a creeping death build can be kind of cool. It's not like OP or anything, but it can be kind of cool with a creeping death build. The other, like, all of the named weapons are pretty dope. Like now Ruthless is basically it's basically the same. It's almost, I guess you could say it's the same as its counterpart, but it's silenced. That's the difference, is that it's silenced. But it does basically the same thing. But like, you know, like for instance, you've got Lady Death. I play with Lady Death a good bit, and Lady Death can be alright. Especially because you do a lot of running. And you do a lot of moving around. So Lady Death can be pretty good when you're in heated combat. Like I use where's it at? I use this weapon here simply because it allows me to have killer. And killer allows me to, like, once I start killing an enemy, my crit damage hikes up really well. Which again, I'm needing that just so that I can do as much good damage as possible. Now, only problem with this weapon is I don't have damage to armor on it. And I need damage to armor in some form or fashion. I really do need it. That's the reason why I'm not going to settle for this weapon as my main weapon for this class yet. Because I'm looking for an assault rifle that gives me damage to armor. Because damage to health is cool, but damage to armor is much better. Matter of fact, I want to see if I can even get that max roll on this weapon.
Good to see you. You need to craft something?
I want to see if I can get it on this weapon. Is it even possible to get?
Agent in need of backup.
Damage to... I don't even have a max roll of it. But I do... I mean, it's a decent... It's 5. But I don't have a max roll on it. So... That's the ugly part about that. But again, where this build excels is not in my ability to kill, but in my ability just to keep people alive while they kill. Because again, one thing I'll show, I can just run outside and show this. My ability to heal somebody, because all you saw me doing was dropping the heal on the ground. Like, all you saw me doing was this. I just kept dropping it on the ground like that. But mainly what I'm trying to do is that. And that heals. And you see, like, where that line goes, it puts that healing on me. Well, it puts that healing if I'm close enough to it. Let me see if I can show you again. When you see that line attach like that, not only am I getting healed by it, but anybody who's near me, even if they're not inside that circle, they get healed as well. And when it comes to, like, people playing this game, oh no,
Nice
shut
to
up.
see you, Agent.
During the daytime, there's actually plenty of people in the game. Like, the game isn't as dead as it seems. You know, like during the daytime, because like right now for me in my area, it's like going on 10 o'clock, I think, something like that. But like going on 10 o'clock at night. But like let me see. Yeah, it's 12:45. So like yeah, it's like, it's one of the games that I play it because I've dedicated so much time to these builds. I do want to get these builds together. And I would like to because there are some certain weapons I really want. Like the Regulus, I want that pistol. And but you can only get it through doing the raid Iron Horse. Because again, the game itself is great, but there are parts of this game that really do like hamper its fun factor. And one of those things, like you said, one of those major things is like you said, man, its replayability is destroyed because you can't just make a build of your own and be able to play at high level. Like, you're gonna, if you turn this thing up to challenging or higher, you better have a build that works. And even if you like the build that you're playing, it could be a build that just doesn't work. You know. And the sad part is, with my tank build, I've been playing around trying to push it so hard, and I think I'm gonna have to actually just switch out and just play and just make it something else, because tanking just doesn't work in this game. Like, it just doesn't work, and it's sad because I would love to be able to play this game like that, just run in there with a shield and a shotgun and just blast my way through people. I would love to do that.
Firearms training is now available at the shooting range. To book a time slot, report to the range. Those with previous law enforcement or military experience will be prioritized.
Could use some help moving stock later.
Because my sniper is so patient, right? My sniper requires slow, methodical, and patient play. My fire builds are just OP as fuck regardless. And my healer builds are all about me staying back and making sure my peoples are alive.
Huh?
I'm not the one who's supposed to do damage. You know, I'm focusing on just keeping people alive. And so there's no real, like, you know, action-packed, you know, action hero style. You know, go in guns blazing, cool guys don't look at explosions type build. I don't have that. You know, and every time I try to revamp that, the only way I think I can get it to work, right?
Work, it never ends.
The only way I can see it working is if I went full skill tier.
Entering safe area.
Like, the only way I can see it working is if I got rid of Hunter's Fury as a whole, right? And just went full skill tier. Because at least with full skill tier 6, I would be able to get my shield health, the restoration, the regeneration of both active and holstered, up there. Huh! Well, Destiny's new their new season came out, season of the Wish. I didn't really play the previous season too much. You know, Destiny is as well. You know, Destiny's going downhill really bad. So it's like a lot of the looter shooters period are just like they're suffering right now. A lot of your looter shooters are just straight up suffering.
Stop shop.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice.
get it resolved ASAP.
Yeah, they're more like I've come to realize like a lot of the looter shooters are more like party games at the end of the day. Like it's something you play when you got your when you're with the boys and you want to you know waste a couple of hours playing something. Like a lot of your looter shooters are really based on that party. I guess that party or that party element. A lot of them like in the beginning, looter shooters were really big because of the fact that it had that exciting play loop, but they never really innovated on the loop. Like the loop stayed, it stayed stagnant. They never knew how to like push it and make anything new. Like Division 2 brought, I guess you could say it brought new things in comparison to Division 1, but it didn't bring enough to actually resurge the player base from the Division 1.
Adequate sanitation is of utmost
Please remember
to maintain a high standard of personal hygiene and cleanliness.
And the sad part is a lot of these looter shooters want to be they want to be taken so seriously. They want to be taken so seriously, and it's like it's hard to do it. Like I try to give it the benefit of a doubt. It's one of the reasons why I've gone through what I've gone through and trying to make these builds. Because, like, I try to actually, see the kind of, the kind of fun that can be had, even in a game like this one. That even though it's not completely dead, it is indeed dying. And it's like, I noticed that whenever I'm playing with Snake or something like that, I tend to have a lot more fun just because I'm playing with somebody and we're doing things tactically. Now, mind you, when we start playing in like super hard missions that are ridiculous and the enemies are shooting at us from every which direction, you can get that magic back. There's that magic that's there. Like when the game is running on all cylinders, this game is awesome. But just for a casual play, it becomes really boring and really redundant really quickly. I will say that. Like, it's not something you can expect to just pick up and then just have a blast with immediately.
Incoming backup request.
And like, there's players that want to play. Like you just heard it say, incoming backup request. That was a player. That's a player basically opening up himself to play with other people. And if you notice, like every time I switch to another character, you get those multiple backup requests each time. Like there are people playing, especially during the daytime. But like the fan base, or should I say the player base, is nothing like it was. It is on its last legs. What was that? Yeah, that's right. You never really see looter shooters be able to get the replayability and the innovation right. The one thing they tend to do, and they tend to focus on more than anything else, is just the grind. That's the only thing they tend to focus on is the grind. Not trying to make the game replayably fun or innovatively fresh. And I know why. We both know why. Because the idea is they just want you to stay in the game. They don't really care about how much fun you're having. They just want you to stay in it.
hard getting components these days. So we just have to pray that everything will...
And you're right about that. Most of the people who play, like, when you see my shade level, how my shade level is only 109. Most of the people you'll see play, their shade levels are like in the thousands. Their shade levels are like 6,000-7,000. Like, that's how many times they've leveled up. It's like 6,000-7,000 times. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, when you start seeing a lot of these, like, players who, like, and mind you, I've gotten pretty decent builds for my little time. But let's see if we can roll over here. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's leveled up 350 times. This guy, he's leveled up 748 times. You know.
Baggage screening is mandatory. Please remove all metallic objects and electronic devices when entering the safe area.
Like, it's crazy.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
Yeah.
Ari, we need to stop the bleeding.
Makes it dental floss next. More before they arrive.
Actually not. You're gonna have to change these rags out twice a day until the bleeding stops. Then we can stitch the wound. Now, make sure you use sterilized rags when you do this, because otherwise...
All about sepsis, thanks. I don't know how we keep some of this stuff working.
Like, there's some people in here, boy, that didn't go hand. If you look at some of the streamers who stream this game, they've got, like, I think there's one streamer that I saw, he had like 10,000 shade levels. Like, that's some serious grinding. That's some serious grinding, especially when you look at it like, I got to 108. And I've got 4 builds that are 3 builds that are decent, and my tank build is just a build that I thought I'm trying to make work. I'm forcing something with my tank build. I know I'm forcing something that shouldn't work, so it's like I don't mind my tank build not being capable because I know I'm doing something against the game's grain. But I'm just showing how playing in one particular way punishes you so bad. But then I can go and play a flame build that has nothing to do. Yeah, dude, like I can play a flame build that has nothing to do with any kind of hiding and do the same content just to, way easier, But you've got some people, yeah, man, they're like 10,000 shade level, 15,000 shade level, and it's like that's an insane amount of grind. That's an insane amount of grind. Like this right here. Every shade level you get a point, right? Every shade level you get a point, and the points basically revolve around. So like every level, let's say I get a level, I'll get an offensive point. Then if I get another level, I'll get a defensive point. Then if I get another level, I'll get a utility point. Then if I get another level, I'll get a handling point. Imagine how many stats these guys have when they're at shade level 10,000. Imagine how many of these stats they've got boosted up at shade level 10,000 and 11,000. Like, I can see why a lot of these people don't leave, even though the game is on its last legs. Because, yeah, you have to sink in a shitload of time. And walking away from the game will feel like all that time's wasted. But that's the secret to grinding games. That is the secret to grinding games. Now, certain games I don't mind grinding in because the game itself is particularly fun. Like Black Desert. I love Black Desert, so I don't mind grinding in that game. In Black Desert, and Black Desert does something that you would think looter shooters would do. If I go away from Black Desert for like 3 months, if I come back, the game will just shower me with gifts for coming back. I'll just get showered with stuff for coming back. Then the game showers you with mad stuff while you're playing. Like me and Stonewolf, like when Stonewolf played with me last time, I remember when you popped into the chat yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before, when we were playing with Stonewolf. You know, he was getting overwhelmed by how many things the game was showering him with as a new player. He was like, I gotta get these rewards, and then there's these rewards. Like, yeah, man. And then it's like, you know, you can leave the game for a week and come back and just get showered with more shit. You know, like the game rewards you not only for playing it, but it also rewards you for not playing it. And grindy games should be that way. Grindy games should be those games where, like, okay, if you take a break from our grindy ass game, when you come back, we're gonna give you a bunch of shit to be like, hey, you know, thanks for coming back. We know our game is grindy. You know, thanks for coming back. And like games like Division should have things like that, where like when you come back, you should come back with like, you know, being showered with materials that you would normally have to grind for, stuff like that. You know, like you should be showered with stuff that would like make that grind a little less harder to deal with, you know, a little easier to deal with, you know, because the grind is the main part of the game, and it's the most boring part of it, you know, but it's the main part of the game because they haven't done anything to the mission design. They haven't done anything to, they haven't added a new class for the longest, so there's no new classes. They haven't added a new faction to fight since Warlords of New York. And so it's like, if you're not going to add anything substantial to the game, then at least make it to where when we log in here, the grind isn't so ridiculous. You know, shade levels probably shouldn't take so long to grind out either. And don't get me started on PvP in this game. Holy shit. PvP in this game is a clusterfuck of toxic.
Yeah, whatever it takes is fine with me. Okay, I just want to get it resolved ASAP.
It's pretty wicked. Like, for instance, since I know my tank build won't really work for this character,
The better the gear works. It's that simple.
the only thing I could do is probably make this character an explosive expert. But even then, doing explosives in this game is pretty difficult too. Like there's not much that could back you for explosives in this game. So it's like, yeah, it's like the build craft in this game, which again, that's what this game's high point is supposed to be, the build craft. The build craft in this game is like it pigeonholes you down only like a couple of different paths. You know, a healer build, a generic DPS build, where you just, you know, go crit and crit chance. Or a CC fire build. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know, casuals don't stay around too long. You know, and again, I could take, and this is what sucks so bad. This is what sucks so bad. I could take this one character right here, and this character, and the build I have for it, I would need nothing else to do all the content in the game with ease. I wouldn't need anything else. There's no content in this game that would make me say, oh, I need to do a different build to do that content. All the content in the game, I could do it on this one build. You know. You know, and so because of that, yeah, it puts you down to this thing where once you get that one good build going, that's it. The game's over. You beaten it. You beat the game at that point. You know, and you'd be surprised how fast that can come. That can come pretty quickly. But then, I've done that with my sniper build already. Like, what's up? Yeah. Yeah. And then, you know, Titanfall 2 really had a player base that was strong because the game itself was unique. You know. It strove to be unique. All in all, I won't say the Division 2 is a bad game. I will say that it is a decent game, but it is a decent game that is weighed down by a lot of bad decisions that were made. it's a game that you have to try too hard to have fun in it. You know, you can have fun in it, but you shouldn't have to try as hard as you have to have fun in this game. You know, you either gotta be somebody like me, yeah, because like with games like this, you have to either be somebody like me who enjoys build crafting in games, so I can find the joy in playing Division just by trying to build new builds and stuff like that, and see how far I can push those builds in this game. Or you have to, you have to be like a dedicated Tom Clancy fan. Yeah. Because again, like I can find some enjoyment in it because I like to build craft. But once you get past the whole build crafting point, it becomes a thing where it's like, okay, now I'm like trying to squeeze the fun out of the game. Like I'm gonna have to rebuild this character because this character just can't do high-end content. It just can't do high-end content on its own. And that's the thing about it, is I'm trying to make sure all my builds can do high-end content on their own. And this build just can't do it. Even though I've got it all shielded up and stuff, it just can't do it. So I'll probably be spending some time tonight, once I end stream, I'll spend some time tonight redoing this build. And tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, what I'll probably do is show this build off. What new build I'm going to use for this. I'll show it off. Because again, tanking just isn't gonna work. My sniper build, sniper's complete. This shit's OP. This shit can handle its own in high-end content. But this is going to have to, I'm gonna have to rework this and make something else, because trying to do a straight-up tank build in this game is just horrible. It is horrible. The most I could do with this is make this a team build where it's like a flanking build, where like my job is to apply pressure. I could make it a pressure build, but even in a pressure build, I couldn't solo with this. Like I can solo with all my other builds. I wouldn't be able to properly solo with this build, and that's the part that sucks. So like, in order for me to play this build, I have to have Snake with me. But while rebuilding this character's build, I'll have a lot of fun doing it. But then once I'm done with that, it's gonna go back to the mundane of, okay, I've made a build that can take on all the content, and I promise you, it won't take me long. And that's the idea. Why make a pressure build when I can just apply CC to everything anyway? Like, I don't need to do a pressure build when I could just apply fire to one dude and let it spread to everybody in the area. Because if you notice, when I was doing that, there were people who weren't even getting hit by the fire itself, who would just catch on fire because the Eclipse Protocol spreads the fire so far. It spreads the effects so far. And the sad part is, again, I have not even completed that build. I can make it spread farther if I wanted. I can make the damage of the fire be higher. That build's not even complete yet. And it can handle challenging content like it ain't nothing. I don't even have to use my regular guns in combat. It's ridiculous. And it's like, again, shot for shot. Oh yeah, my sniper build's no joke. I can confidently, with a boisterous chest, say my sniper build's nothing to fuck with. Shot for shot. Oh yeah. I'm putting you out. But something like fire just totally negates the reason to have a bullet DPS build like that. A bullet-based DPS build. Because fire just does everything. It goes around cover. It kills fast as hell. And then it can spread to everybody around you. It's like it's disgusting. It's disgusting. To be able to have one build that damn near negates every other build in the game. Like, the only time I couldn't say that is if you were playing team synergy for like a raid. But beyond that, it negates every other build in the game just about. Again, if you notice too, it's the reason why I don't stream this game very often. Like, what I will do is I'll put up, like, whenever me and Snake encounter the rogue agents, because those are like the most fun fights, is when we have to fight rogue agents like ourselves. I usually post those, but I do those in video form. I don't really do those in stream form. I just do those in video form. But like, beyond that, I don't really care to stream this game too often. I'll do it every now and then, but because again, the game isn't a bad game, but it's just, even I myself know that this game can only hold your interest for so long. You know, it sucks. It sucks because the potential behind this game is massive. Like, the way DC looks, like how DC looks realistic, New York looks so good. Like, the game's potential is clearly there. You can clearly see it. But again, Ubisoft they just threw it to the wayside. And it's like, why would you do that? This game has such vast potential for being one of the best looter shooters out there. But I guess I'll call it for the night. I don't have dialysis today, so I'll work on probably switching that build out. Yeah, it's true. Quick book and move on. But what I'll do is I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna stream tomorrow, cause I know I'm gonna stream. I'm trying to decide if I want to stream Black Desert or if I want to get into some more Baldur's Gate. I still have some more Armor Core to do as well. I've been kind of scatterbrained on what to record right now because I'm going through some changes with my medical stuff. Currently, I had to go. I have a new dialysis center I have to go to now, so I'm trying to get the new schedule in play. Be that I go different days now. So I'm trying to get that squared away, of course, with all my different medical issues, trying to deal with those things together with streaming. So I'm kind of scatterbrained on what I usually want to play at any one point in time. Like, sometimes I'll come home and I'll be in the mood for something real intense, like, you know, playing Baldur's Gate for like 5-6 hours. But then there's sometimes I come home and I'm like, okay, I'm not really trying to rack my brain and play something too, you know, strenuous brain wise. And so I'll turn on something kind of like this, like Division or something a little brainless, you know. So it's like, it'll depend. But tomorrow I'm gonna try to focus either more on Black Desert or Baldur's Gate. Well, I may see if I can get Snake if he wants to do some boss runs. We could probably do some boss runs in Black Desert. Do some boss stuff and like some things like that. I could probably also do. I might actually do some tutorial streams on the classes in that game and how to PvP with those classes. That'll probably be somewhere down the line. My goal is to knock out, though. I do want to knock out Armored Core before December's over, because I already pre-ordered Tekken 8, so January 28th, I believe, is going to be that day when we go into hardcore Tekken, and that's going to be the mainstay on the channel. But like, I want to knock out Armored Core before it's all said and done. Hopefully I can knock out Baldur's Gate. I know it's a long ass game, so Baldur's Gate may be the secondary game I play on outside of my Tekken content. Baldur's Gate may leak into that secondary spot. But I do want to knock out Armored Core, and then possibly knock out. Yeah, I'll knock out also Legacy of Kain. I'll knock out Defiance as well, because that game I know I can beat pretty quickly. And then of course, like I said, we'll jump into Tekken 8 come the end of January, and that's where my real hardcore try hard focus is gonna be. And my goal is for you guys to basically hang tight with me and watch me do my best to make it to the Evo tournaments and become one of the world's best Tekken players. Because there was a time when I could confidently say that I was probably one of the world's best Tekken players back during like Tekken 5 era. And it was something that I held dear to my heart, because Tekken is like my absolute favorite game. And so it's like when Tekken 7 came around and they fucked with Tekken so bad that I had to quit the game, because I just couldn't see myself loving it the way I used to. Something just said, you know what? Fuck it. You love this franchise, take it and run with it. So that's what I'm gonna do with this next Tekken. But in any case, guys, like I said, tomorrow should be Baldur's Gate if I'm playing solo, and if I am going to be playing with Snake, I'll more than likely be playing Black Desert, so that we can do some bosses and stuff for y'all. Back proud dad. Hey, look, it's a journey I want you guys to take with me, not just in terms of not just in terms of like, the variety content, but this channel was originally solely made for that Tekken journey, but like I said, I never got around to doing it, and I swore that Tekken 8 will be when I did it. So it's like, right now it's like, it's like the gathering. It's like the calm before the storm. It's the gathering. I'm making content so that everybody can come in and feel a part of the family here. But then when Tekken 8 comes out, that's when the actual real mission of the community is going to start. So like for instance, I haven't opened up a Patreon. I mean, I have one set up, but I've never like exposed it. I never told people how to like donate to me or anything like that. I've been doing YouTube now for almost 10 years, and I've been doing it for free this whole time. Like, again, because I enjoy playing games, and I enjoy kicking it with people who play games and who are interested in gaming, not just in terms of a specific genre, but gaming in general. But like Tekken 8, that's gonna be where I begin to actually take. I'm gonna actually start taking not only this as seriously as more seriously than I already have been, but I'm gonna also be trying to take the career of being in the gaming sphere a little more seriously in terms of, actually having a Patreon that people can donate to if they want to, things of that nature. Because again, when it comes to these tournaments like Evo and stuff, you gotta fly yourself out half the time. So it's like being able to make some money up to be able to fly out and go to these tournaments and hotel stays and stuff like that. Like these gaming tournaments aren't cheap to compete in, And right now, with the way my health has gone, it's like I'm on disability with Medicaid, Medicare. Like I got, me trying to do it on my own dime. Well, I would have to like get sponsored by a company or something like that for me to do it on my own dime. And so it's like the idea is with Tekken 8, I'll be able to show people through the actual streams and stuff. I can show people the dedication itself so that they see where it's coming from, instead of me just saying, hey guys, I'm just doing random content, donate to me for doing random content. Nah, I don't want any kind of donation things to start up until I'm doing the one thing that I made this channel for in the first place, because that's when you're going to see absorbent amounts of hours being dedicated to a single game, to perfecting a single game and perfecting it to a point to where I can be considered one of the top players in the world at it, and it's for that real effort that's when I'll say, okay, it would be nice if I could get some donations from people to support this really hard effort I'm going to try for. Because like this is just me playing games and having a good time with everybody. Tekken 8 is going to be something that I actually put forth my heart and soul and effort into to make that that dream of mine a reality, And so like it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. And again, we're just kicking back playing games until it's time to get serious, baby. Because January 28th is gonna get serious. It's gonna get serious. I mean, we gonna still have fun. We gonna still be laid back around here, but you know what I mean by serious. We gonna be in it to win it then. But again, I will see you guys tomorrow night, same time, same place. On the East Coast, I'll be streaming around like 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock afternoon. I know for you, Kenobi, it'll be what, around like 6 in the morning? Oh no, about like midnight, right? Or 6 in the morning? Is it? I think it was like 6 in the morning for you. I'm trying to remember. I remember the last time you said we were like 6 hours ahead of you or behind us. So I'm thinking, what, it's like 12 midnight for you when that happened. Either way, it'll be about 5 my time, 5 p.m. my time. It'll be 10 for you, okay. And so yeah, we'll be back at it. Again, it'll more than likely be Baldur's Gate. 6 hours ahead, okay. Yeah, so it'll more than likely be Baldur's Gate. Just don't be surprised if it is. Black Desert instead of Baldur's Gate, but it will more likely be Baldur's Gate because I don't think Snake's off tomorrow or today. I think he works tonight, so it'll probably be just me. And if that's the case, yeah, I'll probably be playing Baldur's Gate then. So yeah, we gonna jump back in it, baby. Probably get some Baldur's Gate out of the way. And because I already did the stream, the inventory management stream, just kind of letting you guys see my ridiculous inventory in Black Desert. So like I've already gotten that set and ready to go. So we can just jump right into the boss stuff when we do, which will probably be Thursday night. But alright guys, thanks for watching. I'm Amon-Rellik the Godslayer. I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Fuck around with this build on this tank character, remake it, and then get some sleep. And I will see you guys in the afternoon. We out.